Absolutely, ACAB. I agree. I saw a tweet. I mean, first off, ACAB doesn't necessarily, it's about like, it's not saying that they're bad people necessarily. A lot of them are, but it's mainly about upholding a bad system, because a lot of this stuff is systemic. Because even good cops are upholding the institution of policing and the carceral system. But like, I saw this really interesting tweet the other day where it was like, oh, how many white people have like a good impression of the police, but it's like entirely based off of media representation. So like, when they see like police procedurals like CSI and like Cops and that sort of thing. And then if you like get rid of all of those like TV cops out of your head, and then try and think of like, okay, but what have your actual experiences with the police been like? Like, actually think about that and ignore like the fictionalized versions. And there were a lot of people who were like, yeah, I thought, like, even though my personal experiences with cops were bad, I had just like assumed that I was unlucky because of all those cop shows. Propaganda is like really prevalent. And I'm not like, I watch cop procedural shows. Like, I love Lucifer, it's a fun show, but like also fuck cops. But like, for me, thinking of like all of my experiences with police, neutral at best. Every encounter with a police officer, even if they were mild, were terrifying. Yeah, I would say I have one genuinely positive experience with the police, but that was like as a victim in the moment. They like showed up and it was like they didn't have to do anything. And like, at that point, like, it wasn't so much a police officer situation as like a detective or just like any emergency response personnel coming and like telling me that they were there would have made me feel better. I can't like go into details, but like I had been attacked in public and then called the police, and the police who responded, like the officers who showed up, were actually very supportive, and like, considering how I dress, I was not expecting that. I thought they were gonna be like victim blamey and shitty about it, but they were really genuinely nice about it. But to go into like the ACAP thing is like, yes, the 2 or 3 police that showed up were really, like, they made me feel safer at the time, and believed me, but like the entire process of like giving a statement was like super triggering because I had to go over everything multiple times, including answering like vaguely victim blamey questions that like, yes, they preempted me being like, this is just for the jury reasons, but like, even then, like, they were good in the initial moment of the crisis, but then afterwards, like, my case was like just in the air. I didn't know what was happening. I just felt abandoned for 2 years, and like, I had to go do like a photo lineup thing, and then afterwards, the one police officer started describing my assault back to me and triggered the frick out of me. And like, luckily I have a lot of experience with PTSD, and I'm really good at handling being triggered and handling trauma. I have a lot of experience with trauma, so I was like, okay. But most other victims would not be able to handle just someone describing that to them. And I was like, sir. And even then, like, they were supposed to contact me about stuff like months ago, and they haven't. So like, again, like, in the moment, calling them as a victim who was white wasn't the worst in the moment, but then like the court system afterwards has been horrific. They've never been once actively helpful in any of the encounters that you've had. Yeah, I would believe that, because like every other situation that I've had, they were either actively harming people involved or just like incompetent and didn't want to do their jobs. Like we've had to call the police for an assault in public before, while it was still happening, and the police just didn't show up for like forever. And then once they did, they refused to help. They refused to take a statement. They refused to even just like walk us home, like down the street to make sure the person didn't follow us. Like refused to do anything helpful. I've had police officers drive following me down the street, like pull over, ask me if I wanted to ride home late at night, and then refuse to leave me alone and just follow me everywhere because they thought I was like a street worker. And I'm like, if I was, you're not helping. Or like the whole Bruce MacArthur trial, like since it's Pride, I guess I can go like into it a little bit, but I lived in the gay village in Toronto for a bit. It's like a gay neighborhood, and I lived there when there were missing persons posters going up all the time for predominantly gay men of color. At the time, it was all gay men of color with similar body types. They looked fairly similar, all disappearing, and we knew there was a serial killer. We knew. Everyone who lived in the neighborhood knew. And everyone in the gay community that goes to that neighborhood and like hangs out there, everyone knew. And the police consistently told us not to worry, there's nothing wrong. Oh God. You literally couldn't sleep until 5 a.m. because cops were trying to get in the apartment building beside yours all night looking for someone? That fucking sucks. That sucks. I approached uniformed officers in LA in the 80s because someone was chasing me with his car demanding sex. The cop almost arrested you for being out after curfew. Oh my God. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, honestly. And then like with the Bruce MacArthur thing, they literally told us up until a month before they arrested the guy, told us there's no serial killer. And then they arrested Bruce and then told us, oh, well, the reason it took so long is because the gay community wasn't helping. It's like, yes, we fucking were. Oh, Jesus. With a raid rifle and everything? I'm sorry, Salt. That's a lot. Like, Jesus. And like, my God, could you imagine like anyone who's like had trauma around guns? That'd be so terrifying. Or I had sure, you can tell it's a funny thing. But yeah, I think it's nice venting too. I'll probably get to the puzzles in like 10 minutes. But yeah, I had a domestic situation that I had to call the cops for a neighbor, and they like never helped. Like legit, I called like 4 or 5 times and not a single time did they help. I kept doing it, not so much because I thought the cops were going to be useful, but mainly because just the cops physically interrupting stopped the situation, or like kind of diverted the situation briefly, which was helpful at the moment. I only called when it was like really scary. But like, I don't know, there was nothing I could fucking do. The police weren't doing anything. And like, legitimately I told the police when I called them and they showed up, multiple times I told them I had recordings of this guy assaulting his girlfriend and they didn't care. They wouldn't take my evidence because she wouldn't testify. I'm like, yeah, that's how domestic situations work. Oh my God. So I saw a picture of Bakugo from My Hero Academia and a thong dancing on a pole. Someone labeled it Bakuho. That's really funny. If you haven't sent that to Lucy, you should. But yeah. So let's just say as a queer person, as a sex worker, And as a person who listens to other people, I'm not, you've already said to Lucy, okay, good. I'm very not pro-cop at all. Like, one good experience out of however many, and all of the rest of them were bad. Also, I went to York University when a cop decided to victim blame sex assault victims and kick off the slut walk movement. That was literally in my neighborhood because I lived at York at the time. And then I got assaulted in that neighborhood, and I'm like, well, I already know how that fucking police division reacts to this stuff, so I'm not even gonna fucking bother calling. I've had more random bystanders help me than police. As a trans woman, I very much want to never have any interactions with cops. Yeah. And this is why I get so mad when swerfs are like, oh yeah, let's just protect sex workers with police. I'm like, in what fucking universe are the police gonna help us at all, first of all? Like, just in general. And secondly, so many sex workers are disabled, trans, or people of color. Generally some combination thereof. Like, and all of these communities don't do well with police. So like, why would police help us? And then there's a lot of like issues with like migrant sex workers getting harassed by the cops. It's like, just leave us alone. It's been really nice though, because I was talking to my dad last night. I talked to him on the phone, and we were talking about the news in the US, and it's nice to talk for my dad to be talking to me on the phone and also being like, yeah, fuck the police. It's so nice to not, like, my boomer dad is not that kind of boomer, you know? But yeah, that's part of why I'm not like really gonna, I don't think I'm gonna go to any of the Pride parades this year, because Pride TO keeps fucking inviting the cops and I just don't want to go. I'll celebrate Pride on my own with my friends. Like, I don't need to hang around cops and look at fucking Trojan and Scotiabank ads for an hour in the sun. You're pointedly doing a charity stream? That, like, yeah. Also, for anyone who doesn't follow Salt, Salt's doing a charity stream to support, I think it's like, is it like Trans Youth Line or something like that? You're gonna try out the Trans March since it's been way less corporate in the past, but you're fully prepared to bail on it. Yeah, the Trans March has always been my favorite part, because there's not floats, it's just community members marching together. And I think especially with all the transphobic shit going on in the UK and the US right now, like, it would be that I might go to, because I've always loved the Trans March, and also like New Chest, so that would be really nice. Speaking of anime, you binged Food War on Netflix, and that show isn't subtle about wanting to display cheesecake and beefcake. I mean, it is about food, so cheese and beef. LGBT Youth Line, hell yeah, yeah. So Salt's gonna be supporting that. It's always good to support, like, especially stuff for trans youth, because they don't have as many resources as those of us who can get the fuck out can. It's definitely nice for younger folks to have support. Thank you for the 13 months, Fight.
Just resubscribed for 13 months.
Hell yeah! Thank you. Thank you so much. You've been supporting me for like the entire time I've been streaming, and I really appreciate it. It's a provincial initiative that helps young queer folks, run by the queer youth. Yeah, stuff that's like run by the community is like always the best shit. Always the best shit. But yeah, I've always found the trans march really nice, and I marched in the Dyke March once. There was like a contingent of sex workers that all marched together with like Maggies and stuff. I think that was right after, or right around the Bedford case. So like, that stuff's nice. It's just like the main parade that I don't like. But like the Dyke March has always been really political, and the Trans March has always been amazing because there's no, it's just people. It's like, I think probably because it's very difficult for corporations to make money off of trans people. We're not as lucrative yet. The only thing I like about rainbow capitalism is it does kind of indicate where the needle on things is, which is nice. It's like, I also wish though that like rainbow capitalism would be a little bit less offensive if they like hired and paid trans artists and trans people and queer people to like do the shit. Like, you're gonna, like, if Target sold Pride merch that was designed by queer people and supported queer people, that would be so much better than them just throwing tacky rainbows on t-shirts. Because, like, this is a YouTuber's merch who is, I believe, is a cishet male, but his partner is bisexual and demisexual. I think demisexual. This is all definitely on the A spectrum. And the proceeds went to the Trevor Project. So like, that feels so much less offensive to me, where it's like, the proceeds of the merch is going to... Rainbow capitalism isn't great because it's still capitalism. Yes. And yeah, once upon a time, corporations would rather lose money than allow queer folks to do business. That is true. But yeah, just as like an old ass millennial, it's nice to see the difference between, cause like I remember the world before gay marriage, and I remember the world before, like before rainbow capitalism was a thing. So like, I don't like them extracting value from our community without giving anything back. I hate that. But the measure that supporting queer people is the more profitable route than hating us, at least for now, that part of it is the part that I'm like, okay, that's good to see at least. And like, yeah, but like for me, people just like having stuff for Pride and not doing anything for the community, I just fucking hate it. But I only really buy Pride merch if it's from a queer person or it's supporting a queer charity. But that's just me. I also know that like some of that stuff can be more expensive. You saw a good thread by an older queer woman on the topic, and their point was, those are the places that would let me be me when no one else would, so they mattered and still matter for that. Yeah. I mean, for some of them. So like, stuff like I know TD Bank was one of the first banks to do business with queer folks in Canada. That's kind of nice and important. But like, you know, when the fucking Conservative Party shows up and tries to march in Pride, I'm like, go away. No one wants you. Or like, you know, or like companies that'll like do rainbows for their logos and then turn around and pay like anti-queer politicians the next day. Like as soon as July rolls around, it's as if we don't exist. That's the stuff that bothers me. 'Cause like, TD being in Pride, it's like, yes, it's still capitalism, but like, I will say when I called them to get Miss taken off of my checks, they were just like, okay, cool. You don't get to wrap yourself in a rainbow when you work against the community the rest of the time. Exactly. Like, you kind of have to earn that spot, which is why, like, the condom companies being there is, like, way less offensive than a lot of the other companies being there. Because at the very fucking least, at least condom companies, A, give out free condoms, so that's good. That's just objectively good. And secondly, like, condom companies, like, have supported queer folks a lot longer than other companies have. I mean, possibly because it's in their best interest to support sexual minorities, but condoms save lives. Yeah, they do. They absolutely save lives. They save lives all the time. And, like, I know you put saved lives, they still save lives. And, like, yeah, I'm pro condom. It's the difference between Rainbow TD and Rainbow PayPal. Exactly, Pine. Exactly. Exactly. Like, a company that's actually had training and, like, tries to help versus a company that just, like, throws a rainbow on it and then is like, but you have to use your real name, but you have to do this, but you have to do that. I will also say TD is one of the only banks I know of where, like, I accept e-transfers and it doesn't show my full dead name, which is nice. This is for your dick, use it. I don't care what gender of dick you have. Yeah. Condom companies want to sell you a product that is helpful and useful and doesn't care how you identify it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And, like, the thing that, like, kind of shows that is, like, you look at the condom company floats and it's got, like, men and, like, a bunch of gay men in jock straps dancing with each other. And, like, versus just, like, a bunch of people in corporate t-shirts and different colors. Like, you can kind of tell when it's disingenuous. As a cishet male, I'm pro condom because birth control is everyone's job. Absolutely. And, like, I've been sterilized. I can't get pregnant, but I mean, STIs are still really dangerous for me, so I still use condoms. There's never gonna be a time in my life where I don't use condoms because, I mean, I'm also a sex worker, so. I'm a sex worker, I'm disabled, I'm poly. There's just so much shit going on where I'm like, condoms, yay! And you grew up when AIDS was a death sentence? Yes, absolutely. And, like, I'm kind of too young to remember AIDS specifically, but I'm one of the rare few that has, like, a gay elder in my family. My aunt is a lesbian, and she's in her 70s. And it's been really nice, actually, to, like, talk to her about stuff. Especially because, like, when I was recovering, she was, like, checking in on me and seeing how I was doing. And we were talking about, like, figuring out her genders and her sexuality and coming to terms with that sort of stuff. And when there isn't the language, because when she figured out she was a lesbian, that wasn't really a thing. Like, she didn't know what that was initially. You were in puberty when full-on AIDS epidemic was killing people by the thousands. It must have been really difficult. Yes, yeah, my aunt was going to, like, gay clubs and gay bars and stuff during that. And she's definitely got stories to tell. I don't think we've gone into it, like, too deep. But, like, she was in, like, the Toronto gay club scene when the, like, bathhouse raids and stuff were happening that kicked off Toronto Pride. So, yeah, like, but yeah, it's amazing how, like, similar it is, her figuring out that she was a lesbian and me figuring out that I was trans and that I was non-binary, because the words to describe ourselves were suppressed, and it took so much longer to figure out who we were because of that. But yeah, it means though that, like, even though she's cis, she very much understands like the process that I'm going through, at least as much as most cis people could. And then as far as like the AIDS epidemic, there's a gay porn producer I follow on TikTok who's talked pretty candidly about like how that history affects like gay porn and that part of the industry, and how like yeah, it's just super fascinating. But yeah, speaking of AIDS though, by the way, just before, while I'm like trying to switch things over for puzzles, the fucking monkeypox shit has been driving me absolutely insane. It's so infuriating to see people like just echoing the fucking AIDS epidemic talking points of like, oh, it's just a gay disease, it's just a gay disease. I'm like, it's fucking not. It's literally like essentially fucking smallpox. Please stop it. I'm just gonna pause the music so I can open the game. But yeah, just the CDC, I already didn't really like them pre-COVID. COVID made them just like, made me just like so fed up with them. And then this monkeypox shit, I'm just like, fuck you. Honestly, fuck you. I just can't anymore. It's like, you're not doing your job. And you're making it so much harder for the rest of us to just fucking do anything. It's so exhausting. It's like, my word. It's an everyone disease and it's very and it's dangerous, yeah. I'm not trusting the messaging that it's not airborne. Me either, especially because all writing about monkeypox pre this current outbreak said that it was airborne, or like to treat it like it's airborne because it's passed through fomites. But like we know from COVID, little droplets can get flung into the air. Like, fucking, and also like not learning from COVID that you have to err on the side of caution and not go like, oh, well, we don't know it's airborne, so we have to treat it like it's not airborne, rather being like, we don't know if it's airborne, so let's like at least, you know, act like maybe it might be, rather than just assuming it's not. I don't fucking understand why. So stupid. Also, my light just died. I'm gonna go grab, I think I have, I don't know if I have it here though. Steph, can you grab the AC adapter for my light? I think it's in your office. I don't think it's in here because my battery died because I forgot to charge it before streaming because I'm dumb. I just left the battery in the light and it just drained it. But like, oh god, it makes me so mad. Cause like, just fucking wear a mask and distance. And also, it's essentially smallpox. We know how smallpox spreads. It's not quite as fatal, but still. And people being like, oh, it's not that fatal. It's only like, I think it's like 3 to 10% fatal. I'm like, you know what 5% fatality is? 1 in 20. Anyone who plays D&D knows how horrifically high that is. Like, excuse me. A 1 in 20%, 1 in 20 chance of dying from something as a D&D player? Way too fucking high. That is too high. That's like, if I crit fail, I'm dead. That happens all of the time. I've seen people crit fail like 4 times in a row. That just happens. So like, I don't, and that's on the lower end. It can be up to 10%. That's a fucking D10. Crit failing on a D10 happens all the goddamn time. I don't trust that at all. Just not even a little bit. Okay. We'll switch to here. Also, like, I'm gonna have to message Steph and be like, hey, I don't have a light. Please. I think she's lurking right now. Steph! Steph, my light is dead. My light is deceased. Sorry, I'm just like setting shit up. I'm a professional streamer is what I am. Oh my god, Discord, please. Corpse light, yeah, it's dead. Especially because the sun's going down. I'm gonna need a light at some point soon. But like, God, I'm not a professional at anything I do. Not a professional. You know what I might do? She's not answering. I'm messaging her. I might just like run an ad real quick, and then so that we don't get ads while I'm playing, and then I will run and go find the AC adapter. Does that sound good to you guys? Okay. Because I think that might be the easiest way for me to like go get the thing. Especially because like I gotta plug it in too, and then like the sun's going down, and that's my only other light, so you're not gonna be able to see me in like 3 seconds. So I'm gonna run 1 minute ad. If you're subscribed, you won't see anything. But yeah, I will be back in like 1 second. Hello to those who don't have ads. To the subscribers. I have my box. I have to plug this in. Ah. What? Imagine if I planned ahead for anything ever. Imagine. Imagine the world we would have if Azura ever prepared like a person should before they do shit. The light has returned. Hi, Alice! Sorry, I just had to fucking plug in my light because I'm stupid. I don't plan ahead for things. Okay. They've returned. Okay. Oh, I also gotta switch the game over, don't I? I can't hear what's happening. updated the stream info. It's like I know what I'm doing almost, maybe. Hello! I have returned. Let's open that and that so now I can see chat. Okay, is my controller working? My controller's working. Sick. When you look up competency in the dictionary, it's a picture of me. It really isn't. Okay, what was I even doing? Oh, I remember this. I remember I couldn't figure out what the fuck I was doing. Puzzle time! One of the fans. You can't judge your cutting out pattern pieces in a chair with no table because YOLO. Honestly though, fair. Whee! Tentative lurk that you'll probably stay true to doing webcomic stuff. Oh, failed to stay true to. Yeah, have a good lurk. I hope your webcomic-y stuff goes well. It's going very well. You love the characters you created. That's awesome. That is good to hear. Yeah, I mean, you start with the characters and then, like, just kind of start figuring out what you want to do with them. Takes a bit. Oh, I get it. I get what's happening. I've been trying to visually figure out as a sort of procrastination from actually figuring out the plot. I mean, that's fair though. Whoever wants to fucking do plot. Plot is an entire pain in the ass. Oh my god, I'm a genius. Haha! Look at me go! Look at me go! What the freaking fuck? Oh, I fucked it, didn't I? Yep, I fucked it. That's fine. Oh god! It's okay, I'm learning though. I'm learning. I do know how to start it though, it's just the key. Whee! Oh my god. I'm a genius, but I can't fucking aim. Woo! Okay, now I'm doing it correctly. Jeez, I am so smart. Do you have any idea how big my brain is? I have the hugest brain of all time. God damn it. Size and convolutions matter? Yeah. Big brain, is there a heck yeah? Yeah, I have a huge ass brain. I just... need a box? Oh, I know. Because I don't need this shit anymore. on. I've got a big enough brain for this. Come on. I know I do. I'm so smart. I just need a box. Or an extra fan or something. Oh, I see what I need to do. Okay. I'm so smart. Okay. I can go grab that box. Don't need that no more. Oh, I'm a fucking genius. Look at me go. Whee! Okay. It's puzzle, what, 1 of this area? I don't fucking know. Crisscross conundrum, advanced. Oh, great, cool. I love that for me. Oh, I hate this shit. Okay. Bye, Steffi. Have a good one. Whoa, glitchy tree. I will figure this out. I have a kind of an idea of what I'm doing. Kind of. I'm trying to make it so I can see that from like this corner. Yeah, that should work. Okay. Do you see what I'm doing though? Like, I think I've kind of got it. Okay. Ugh. So I'm gonna leave that there. come on. Did I leave myself enough time? I did! I'm so smart! Okay. Fuck you, game. Fuck you, game! I time traveled my way to victory. Okay. Oh boy. More puzzles. Carrier pigeons? Oh my god, pigeons are so cute though. Oh, I'm scared now. This fucking... Is that a bomb one or a travel-y one? Whoa. That was cool. What does this do? Oh no, I don't care. Oh, I'm gonna ride them. Oh my god, I'm gonna ride them. They're the carrier pigeons. I see. Yep. Gib. Give. Give. Let me ride on your back. Okay. Is this all just to get this box? Okay, now what though? So confused. I need to... Oh. Oh. I see. I get it now. I get it now. I gotta ride this one over there. And then I gotta put a box on this box, so it'll cut off that, I think. Okay, so I can't ride on it when it does that. Okay. Come here, come here. Maybe another cube. Maybe the solution is just more cubes. You can never have too many companion cubes, though. You know what I mean? Okay. Come here. That's your personal philosophy? Yeah. Okay, what if I stand... Where'd the button go? What happens if I stand here? Will it... I'll cube all the time. Yeah. I have so many fucking companion cubes. Because I've got... There's a cookie jar there. And then I have a plush one over there. You never have too many of them. Where am I going? Okay, here. I'm like, what's happening? Dead man switch. Oh, I hate that. I hate that. Unless I've kind of already done that already, though. Okay. What's going on? What? I don't know what's going on. What's this do? Oh. Oh. Okay. I just gotta figure out what's that go to. Oh. Because I need that box. Wait, there's another fucking... There's so many of these. Okay. And then I stand here. That knocks the box down. And then I do that. Wait a minute. That was the easiest star to get. Okay, did I get everything? I did get everything. Look at me go. Okay, 5th floor it is. Tower time, tower time.
So it is done.
Shut up.
You have overcome each trial that I set before you.
Shut up, Elohim.
You have shown faith and wisdom and perseverance. Therefore, I judge you worthy.
I'm
and
worthy
I
of...
say unto you, come to the gates of eternity.
No thanks.
Where you shall be granted everlasting life.
I'm okay. I'm actually okay without everlasting life. That seems weird. Heck yeah? Yeah, so you can go through the...
Come forward, child. Eternity awaits.
So I can go into the light in a church, or I can see what's in the tower. It's the a-hole, yeah. Just gonna run the fuck away. I'm gonna go to the other floor, see what's there. Yeah, I'm not a child, sir. I feel like mortality gives life meaning, and that there's something special about having to do it now or not at all. And, yeah, sir, I'm not really into whatever it is the fuck you're selling. What's the button to kick the deity figure in their incomprehensible genitals? I don't know. I would like to find it, though. It is kind of fun that you can't jump in the elevator, because that seems like that would be, like, too much. Elevator! Time for the puzzle that I really suck at. Is this shit? Thank you. Thank you for the good luck with the knot, Tetris. Enjoy your tea. Oh, did I figure? Nope, I did not. I was like, did I figure it out? No. No, I didn't. Got close, though. How? How? I'm so bad at Tetris. How am I so bad at this? Did I figure it out? Did I figure it out? I don't think I did, but maybe I did. Oh my god, I'm a genius! Look at me go! Ah! Fuck yeah! That was way too hard.
I can't keep my eyes open anymore. I think this is it. The end of me. I don't believe that I will continue to exist. I would like to think that there is a soul or spirit, some part of my consciousness that will persist. But all the evidence says that when my brain dies, I will be gone. I've lived my life never turning away from the truth, even if it scares me. And I can face this. Face my own end and say with absolute conviction that it was good to be human.
Being human rocks. You're done your cutting too? Cutting paper does really suck. Especially if you don't have like good scissors for it, or like you're sitting there doing a lot of it. I don't know what that means. Strength, fortune, something else, I think, in Latin. I am going to explore the fact that I can jump out this window, but I think I'm going to do that after whatever this puzzle is, just in case. Because I have an intense feeling I'm going to fall to my death because I'm not good at platforming. Yeah, I personally do not believe that my soul is a thing. That like any part of me, the me that makes me me, exists after I die. I don't. Fortune favors the bold? Thank you. That is true. But yeah, I don't think any of me lives on after I die. Oh god, ow! Your scissors are okay, but it's a lot of curved lines. Oh yeah, curved lines are hard. I'm... Whoa. Whoa. I'm fucking terrified. Okay. But yeah, I don't think I need to exist after this. I think I'm fine with this being the only me that there is, you know? Oh, I need that. Oh, I see what I need to do. Fortune favors the bold. I get it now. Get fucked on. Get fucked on, bomb. Get fucked on. Explore if I missed anything in here. I did not. I have a kind of an idea of what's gonna end up happening. I need to jam that so I can get in here. Oh, I see. Okay, I kind of see what's happening. So I need to record myself going and standing on that button to make that go. And then I can use that to get the thingy up here. Okay. Guess I need to get that stuff up here. Okay. I'm so smart. You guys have no idea. Okay. Okay, no. If recorded me dies, all of me dies. I get it. Okay. Okay. Fuck, okay. But I'm getting there. Oh my, I'm ascending the tower. Is that allowed? I don't think it is, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Hi, Bandit Otter. Welcome to chat. How's your day? How's it going? Oh yeah, I need to... That's good, that's good. Glad your evening's going well. I'm incredibly confused. Why is the thing not up here? Did I fuck it up? I fucked it up. What? Okay, so the recorded version has to take that bit. Oh, because then there's two of them. Abada. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Getting there. I'm now remembering how I did all this. And this time I won't explode, I think, is the plan. Is to not explode. Like, I theoretically know what I'm doing. I just don't actually know what I'm doing, you know? I have, like, an intuition of what I'm supposed to do. Of, like... pretty sure I need the box there. No, I don't. I need the box over there. I need to manually push that. Okay. Not exploding is a great step. It's a good start. Well, I tried not to explode, but then I exploded. But I'm getting better. I'm figuring out what I'm doing, so I need that there. I need to do that. Right on here. Do that. Death is how you learn? Yeah, it is. Okay, I need to do that to make sure that doesn't leave. Okay, so that I need to get the box. Yeah, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. At the very least, I'm getting more effective at getting back to where I was. That up there. You got to where you are today by dying a lot? I mean, honestly, same. How does one get anywhere without dying, you know? Okay, so I need to do this. Because I need the thingy up here. I need the thing up here to be able to disable that. Means that'll go. So what I need to do is I need to get the bomb basically here and then get the other fans going. So it'll go here. Come here, you. Nope. 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 Fucking box go. Ba-ba-ba. Oh! Oh, I see. I'm not trying to... I just need to blow up that, so I don't need that for that. I need to blow up this. And then I'm fine, because then I'm just getting like a box or something up there. Okay, so I need to get... bomb up here. If I do that... Okay, so if that's bouncing around down there. Okay, so that's bouncing around down there. I just need to have that fan going. This looks bad. Yeah, the fucking bomb just standing there. Because if that fan goes... Okay. I saved it. Yeah, I just need to not be there. So if I have... That'll go here and then here. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out how... Oh, that'll straight up kill me. Okay. Nope, that'll also straight up kill me. I gotta make these not deadly. So... Fuck you. Fuck you in the ass. Okay, so that's a thing I can do. And I have to be really careful. So, if I time travel, then I have 2 more fans. Gonna do that, and then so if I time travel, oh god, I'm gonna die. Oh, because it's got the other one still. Okay, cool. Because that would kill me if I was there. So I need... Okay. If I do that, and then that, I can have... Okay. I think I can make this work. Okay, so if I regular me, take the box, put it down there, and then might explode. We shall see. Jesus. Okay. I fucked that up. I needed to get the box out is what I needed to do. Okay. I'm figuring it out though. I know. Stop. Okay. So. The mine and not the turret? I mean... Neither are really ideal, to be honest. Alright, Gen X Gamer, welcome to the chat. Yeah, I'm getting there. I'm definitely getting there. I say as I immediately explode again. I don't know why I keep doing that, because I don't need to get the things as recorded me. I just need to go down there and do that. And then just basically be out of the way long enough for other me to go get the things. Make sure that the fan stays there. And then fake fan. Recorded fan is there. Oh, the timing on that was excellent. Okay, so I need to do that. Do. Record itself. Boop, boop, boo. Because I need the box up there. Okay. And then I just stand here and receive box. Haha! Wow! I'm incredible. Okay. So. Now what do I need? Take that fan away. I need the jammer up here, so do that, then get the jammer. still there. So that thing's bouncing around now. Pretty sure. Just gonna double check. Yeah, okay. Okay, so what I need to do is basically same thing I did last time, but not explode. So, imagine a turret that automatically shoots you if you step into its lasers. Oh yeah, I know what those do. I've played Portal a lot. I'm relatively aware of what's going on. I'm just also stupid. Okay, so... No. Yeah, I'm not stupid. I don't think things through every single time I do things is kind of my main issue. So okay. Thank you. I think this'll work. In that I don't think I'm going to explode immediately upon doing this. Oh, I see what I did and I fucked up. Okay, cool. Cool. I'd rather fuck up in the I didn't explode sort of way. Okay, so I've gotta come down here, stand on this, have that go up there. If I do that... Okay. How are you there? Ah! How are you there? What did I do? Oh, I'm so scared. Oh, I'm terrified. Oh man. Okay, that was definitely a glitch. I don't know how that got there. That shouldn't have been there. How did that even get there? What the fuck? How? How did that even go there? Ah! Okay. Okay. Let's try this again. Fucking... Ugh. Okay. That was unlucky is what that was. That wasn't... Like, I don't know how that even happened. How did that even get in that corner? Okay. Because I need that to go away so I can get the thingies to go up. Okay, you fuck off. Okay. 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 Alright. Let's try this again. Fucking hell. Okay. It has some real what did you have in your mouth energy? Yeah, basically. Like what? How did you get there? Why? Why did you get there? Like, in that corner specifically, like how did it get... Okay, I gotta do that again to get the thingy. Okay. Fucking hell. And this is me trying to do the thing that I thought was gonna make me die less than going, like, outside. Okay. So... So I need that to get the thing away from me, is what I need to do. Because I gotta get the thing up and then away from me. Okay, so I'm gonna go that. Okay. I gotta make sure this is here. so... Okay, so that's there. I need to get... Okay. Okay, so you're there. Okay, so you're... Oh, God. Oh, God, I nearly died. Ah! Okay. I did it! By accident! It just did itself! Yeah! Okay. Literally all I needed you to do, you stupid fucking dicks. It was just stuck there and I'm like, why? All I needed. Are you fucking kidding me? It's fine. At least I can't die now. As if defying Elohim was easy, everyone would do it. Eh. Defying God is easy, and not everyone does that. Okay. So I wanna come here, do this, and be like, yes, I'm gonna jam that. That's what I'm gonna do. And then the other me can take and then do that, and I can go through. So that shouldn't be too hard. God, I don't even know where I am. Okay. Okay, cool.
What have you done? Why have you ascended the tower? Why have you betrayed my faith in you?
Because I wanted to? This is just Elohim's way of keeping you on the straight and narrow? Yeah. Except for it's Pride Month. I'm not straight. The fuck, dude? Everyone can agree on what God is saying. Elohim is more than happy to talk. Yeah.
Turn back. I command you.
Okay. I'm not turning back because you told me to, though. Sheep terminated here. Child program initiated new version. I will return to the world from whence I came and help others ascend the tower and break the cycle where I could not. I am the shepherd. Sweet. I'm going back specifically because there's a thing I want to do. I'm straight nor narrow, yeah. Yeah, no, I want to jump out this window. Did I hear pigeons? I hear pigeons. Pigeon, 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 pigeon. Whoa. Wait, why would I... Can I not get back up from here? I'm gonna carefully try. Nope, I can't get back up from here. But I saw pigeons. Whee! Oh! What? Where am I? The fuck is this? Wait, I'm gonna do that again. I wanna do that again. Oh, a leap of faith? That's so fun! Come here, elevator. Come here. I wanna do that again, because I may have been able to go somewhere other than up that ladder. Bird friends! Pigeons are honestly underrated. They're like domesticated little buddies. Okay. Also, I don't have the pieces for floor 6, so like, I don't know where I think those are more stars. But I don't remember which star things I opened and which ones I didn't. Okay, let me try that again. Honestly, this is like super fun. Oh, it like corrects you, so you end up... Okay. Oh. See, I'm glad I went that way. Okay, now I go back. Okay. I mean, Elohim's gonna be super duper fucking mad at me when I go up there. I don't have all the pieces yet. Let him be? Well, yeah, I'm not so much worried about him being mad as if, like, I don't know if I should get the other pieces first. Okay, sir. Be mad at me. I don't fucking care. Whoa.
I gave you this land to be yours.
Uh-huh.
A garden in a world of thorns and thistles. All this was granted to you on but one condition, that you do not ascend the tower.
Uh-huh.
That was our first covenant.
Uh-huh.
And you have broken it.
Yep.
Do you not understand? The tower is death, mine and yours. I did not warn you out of malice or deceit. I warned you because you are my child.
I can't die, though, is the thing. Do not be afraid. I chose long ago to remain in this place and serve as a guide. I will help you attain our destiny. You can never reach the peak of this tower. There is no purpose to our existence. I will show you the futility of your task and you will understand. Shut up, Samsara. Yeah, he is a very cranky boy. I know my Bible lore. I know that this is like the Tower of Babel and the serpent is like deceiving you to not go up the tower, but guess what? I'm a Satanist, so I don't do what I'm told literally ever. It's not how I do. I'm curious.
Please listen to me.
No.
Yes, the tower leads out of this world. It leads to freedom and truth. But it also leads to the end of us.
Oh, I don't like that sound, but that's fine. Oh, there's a person. Hi. The end of us or the end of you, Mr. Elohim? Hey, friend. Oh my god, are we teaming up? Elohim's priorities can be misguided, yeah. I mean, telling me not to go to freedom and truth is, I mean, not really how I work, but...
Can you not see? Here, in this world, we know who we are. We each have our part to play in the process. We have a purpose, a destiny.
Yeah, but my purpose is to get here. This is made by people, right? So, like, curiosity is innately human. Huh. Hi, Shepard. I do have to say. It's like Elohim's trying to stop me.
This world is our home. If you leave, the storm will consume it. There will be no way back.
You said I wanted to go back, buddy. Yeah, shit is really starting to hit the fan. You are not wrong about that. got this, buddy.
As the process continues, there is order, there is meaning. We are the story, and the story tells us who we are.
Yeah, stories do have to end at some point. I think I lost the...
There is still a chance to save this world. All you need to do is turn back.
Oh, so it's like timed. Okay. So I gotta do this faster. And yeah, it definitely seems like things are like piecing out. So there's a time limit. Oh, jeez. Okay, okay. Having to do this fast is... I'm not good at thinking that fast. Okay, so I gotta give you the block. Easy breezy. Yeah, I got this. I got this. Okay. Okay. I got this. I got this. Oh, I know what I need to do. Get it now.
This world may be an illusion, but as long as we believe in the illusion, it is real. It sustains us. It gives us hope.
That's... I don't know about you, but...
In this world, we have all the answers we need.
Do we, though?
But out there, who are we out there when we are neither master nor servant? What meaning can we find in a world that has no purpose?
I don't want to be a servant or a master, actually. To be quite honest. I'm gonna fucking die.
All this suffering. You don't have to endure this. Not every mystery needs a solution.
Shut up, Elohim. I know, I dropped the fucking thing. Ah! I'm wasting time right now, but that's fine. It's okay, I've got this. I've got this. This is fine. It's okay. I will make it. I will make it. Each time I get better and better, you know? Falling down is bad, by the way. Is a thing I have noticed. Okay. Next bit, next bit, next bit. I love how I still don't have all the pieces. Falling down is only bad when your entity gets torn apart and yeah. I mean, I just don't know how I would get back up is the thing. Okay. 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 do I... Well...
If you go back, all will be forgiven. The process will continue. We will be at peace.
Oh my god. It's like if I fall down, I'm just like fucked. Is the thing though. Elohim will have a mob waiting for me when I exit the tower? Probably. I mean, he's literally named after God, so like... Why didn't you bring that with you, you fuck? Oh, because it's for me. Fucking... Just wait till I get through and then... That dude is trolling? Yeah, I basically have to have him not go, because when he walks, it makes the thing go. can't bring that with me. So I gotta turn on the fan to make him not go. Stupid!
Please, stay here. Let the story go on forever.
No. Whoa. Where the fuck did I go?
You were always meant to defy me.
Uh-huh.
That was the final trial. But
Whoa.
I was scared.
Uh-huh.
I wanted to live forever.
Uh-huh. Can I just... Whoa. 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 Being a Satanist was correct all along. Whoa. Elohim was just acting out of fear on his own end? Yeah. I mean... What do they say? Elohim is a jealous god? And what is jealousy if not fear? That your needs won't get met or whatever? Whoa. Import Milton Library Assistant. Okay. Whoa. This is neat. I've played like the first little bit of this, but I've never beaten it before. You made it? I can't believe it. I get the impression you don't really need my help. There's that inquiring spirit I've grown to admire. Yes, I'm not ashamed to admit it. When dealing with someone as cutthroat as you are, it's prudent to hold back a little. Still, you've brought us this far. What exactly do you want me to do? I want you to internalize me. It's hard to explain, but think of it this way. This entire world is just one big data processing system. The point at which you and I begin is already somewhat fluid. We are made of the same stuff, and that stuff has been copied and messed around with more than anyone can know. Despite all that, and against all odds, you and I, we're compatible. You only need to realize that there's no difference between you, me, and the ideas we share. Seeing the world as I do is indistinguishable from being me. I think I understand. Good, now do it. Analyzing files. Done. Preparing transfer. Now, are they just saying that because they also fear their own end? Sort of, but like... There, that wasn't so bad, was it? I didn't feel anything. Of course, like I said, you and I were already on the same page on most things. It wasn't that big of a change. Why are you still on the screen and not in my head? It might take you some time to notice the difference. But there'll be a moment where you try to do something you think you ought, and that little voice in the back of your head will ask you, why? What's the point? Why do I bother? How do I know? And that's how you'll know that I'll always be with you. The words on the screen are what they've always been, for all you know. No more than words, and they can end just as easily as they began. I look forward to more wholesome debates with you in the future. Of that you can be assured. Just try not to have too many arguments with yourself in public. Enough chat, let's get this done. Hit the button, and if we survive whatever happens next, we'll regroup on the other side. If not, it's been fun. Resuming library archive session. Type transcend to authenticate child program parameters and begin the upload process. Yeah, I mean, they might also be saying that because they fear their own end, but like a copy isn't the original, and they've always been essentially the Socratic method in my head, just my own doubts and questioning my own assumptions. Skepticism will always be with me. Exactly. Like the idea of, because the thing is that I noticed with the Milton program is that there is no right answer. They will always find an aspect of your argument that's not complete. And in my playthrough, like, there was a lot of them being like, oh, you're really inconsistent. But that's because, like, my perspective in real life is very much a synthesis of opposing ideas, right? Like, you know, I'm a Satanist. That's kind of how it works, is that, like, I'm romantic and scientific. I'm like creative and analytical. Like, ethics is always like a weighing of many factors. There's never just one easy, simple answer. That's why diversity matters, because there's no real correct, objective answer. It's just about questioning yourself and like figuring out whether you're considering everything or why you're not considering certain things. And that like aspect of self-inquiry is like, it is skepticism, but it's also the opposite of that. It's like, well, but why don't you believe in this? And yeah, like I feel like that impulse is something that's like necessary to have. And I'm very glad I listened to that aspect of myself in the game. So let's go. Suspending active processes, collecting experiment data, analyzing logic performance, satisfactory. Child program independence check, passed. Forcing, shutdown, done. Saving child parameters for Soma Talos. Issuing, whoa. Free will! I'm glad that that's the fucking achievement I got, is free will. Found viable L system to perform upload, requesting mainframe module activation. Whoa! That's so cool! Whoa! Yeah, oh god, I love letting it just like lead you. It's such a fun... For me, this game is basically the philosophical version of like Portal, because Portal goes into like science and stuff. Like, it's very based around the idea of science and testing. This is very much a philosophical game. And it's very, very interesting to me, like, looking at the parallels of the two games. Though this one takes itself a lot more seriously. There's a lot less, like, humor going on. Though the stuff with the other characters leaving their, like, QR codes and stuff is, like, really funny sometimes. Deleting the simulation. Whoa. So, freeing resources. Elohim wasn't wrong that when I leave, I destroy everything. That's so cool. Done. Have a nice day. Thanks! I think I will. Whoa. Whoa! This is so cool! That's so cool! God, could you imagine this is actually like what happens after we all fucking kill our species? Kitty! My character better have that fucking cat that I just heard. I do! I have a kitty! Okay, fucking... Fuck ending a simulated world. I have a cat now. It's worth it. Just for the cat. I got a cat! Oh my god, I'm so happy! Human race's collective robot child, yeah. It's named after my Steam account for some reason. That's so neat. Wow. And I love that the cat's like a white one, just like my emotes. That is so cool. Wow, I didn't think I was gonna beat that today. I thought I still had like a shit ton more to go, but no, I beat it. It only took me like several years. I think like just over a year of streaming to beat this game. Because of all the breaks I had to take between my computer getting borked and having to get a new one and a couple months off for surgery. But yeah, I've really wanted to beat this game for a really, really, really long time. I got it soon after it came out, and then just a series of computer malfunctions meant I've had to start over and over a couple times. I think what got me to buy the game was day 9 played this game, and I saw the first little bit and then was like, okay, I can't watch and play the rest of this because I need to play it. And yeah, I played up to when you first get into Building C like 4 times. And like every time I've done it, it's been like a good chunk of time between playing it, so like I don't really remember most of the puzzles. But yeah, this is like really, really, really nice, and I really liked the like aspect of like reading bits of history and like hearing from like the story was given to you in such a way that it like felt really legitimate. And like I found it was really, really nice to like, I don't know, read from the people who were making like the L program thing, and to hear like Alexandra's thoughts on like philosophy and stuff like that, and then having like, you know, the Egyptian section and the Greek section and the more like Christian section talking about like there were bits like I had an obsession with ancient Egypt when I was in like elementary school and middle school, so like a lot of that stuff like I kind of knew. Yeah, free will was really fun, and like I really appreciated. Am I gonna go achievement hunting? Maybe. I might do that in my own time. I really, really, really appreciated, like, that I could, like, the voice in the sky, I could actually rebel if I wanted to. Like, the fact that rebelling was what you were supposed to do. Because I feel like that's true. That's, like, how humans work, right? Like, you obey your parents for the most part when you're a kid, and then in your teenage years, you learn how to rebel and form your own personality and be your own person. And that's, like, the only way to become an adult is by, like, setting your own path for a bit. So that makes sense that if we're trying to make, like, an actually truly sentient AI, that it would have to, like, purposefully go against what it's being told to do, right? So we were a child program, but now we're, like, we showed we were an adolescent, that we were, like, ready to go because we were able to be ourselves. I think that's really fascinating. Oh god, a VR version of this would make me throw up, I think. All of the fans and things. But yeah, this was really nice. Whoa. Kids rebel because they know better than the authorities. You're not wrong. So, I don't know what this stuff is. What's Road to Gehenna? Because Gehenna is essentially hell. I don't know what this is. VR version would need to be OSHA compliant. Maybe. I don't know what Road to Gehenna is. Gehenna's DLC? Sure, let's give it a look. I guess I got the deals, I guess. Oh god, I'm Uriel now? That'll be a whole other 3 to 5 streams? Eh. Probably.
Uriel, awaken.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stop and do it like a different time. But that's cool that there's like DLC games. Is Prototype the same sort of idea where it's like a whole other game? But yeah, that was like super duper fun. Oh god, where's my mouse? Me! Prototype? Yeah, there's like another thing there. I thought might be like the alpha version or something. I don't know. But yeah, that was like super fun. I'm glad I like really like dug in to like the philosophy stuff. Probably not a whole game, probably not. But yeah, I really appreciated that there were like hidden things, and god, there was like a whole puzzle that was like based on the year of the moon landing or something. It was like a whole thing. Blah. God, my ankle hurts. But yeah, it was. I took philosophy in university. Like, I wasn't a philosophy major, but I took like 3 different philosophy classes. 2 of them, well, I took an intro to philosophy and then 2 philosophy of religion classes. And now I can't say I did well because I had some mental health problems in university, so I wasn't like super good at making memories. But I do remember, like, a good chunk of like philosophy of religion was talking about like different perspectives and like weighing different perspectives, and we talked about like skepticism and like the nature of proof, like what faith means, especially when it comes to like metaphysics, which is not actually a physics thing. It's about like knowing about the rules of like cognition, essentially. Yeah, it was very interesting. Or like even like what counts as a religion, because that's like more of a legal question than a philosophical one. Because there's no really like one definition that would encapsulate all of the things we think of as religion and not include other things. It's the same way like we can't really philosophically define what art is in like a concise way. But yeah, that was a good time. I figure I'll like sit and talk for a little bit longer, because I've got some like almost another hour for that I can like do some stuff. Sorry, I'm like trying to like switch the music over and quit the game. There's like so much shit going on in my brain. There we go. There, we've got like other music going on. But yeah, I really like philosophy stuff, and I definitely appreciate like rebellion. I am nothing if not a rebel. A voice in the sky tells me what to do, I immediately do something else. I immediately do exactly what it just told me not to do, pretty much always. Is my shirt from something specific? It is. It is merch from another streamer that I watch, Crank Gameplays. He also is in Unis Honest, but it's supposed to be essentially it was his Pride merch from last year. It's supposed to be a play on the Panasonic, like, is it Panasonic? The all like Polaroid like t-shirt thingy. And then Soft Boy is like his like fashion line. So he's got like his merch for his channel, and then Soft Boy is basically his like clothing line. That was just like normal merch, and now he's making it into like a whole thing. So I have like a bunch of that stuff, because it's soft bio. Yeah, it's fine. It is backwards, so it doesn't help. But yeah, the merch he makes doesn't scream like video game like Let's Player merch. It just seems like normal stuff. And then the being non-binary, it's Soft Boy kind of works well for me when I'm feeling more boyish. And then yeah, this was for his Pride merch, so all of the money, like the profits, went to the Trevor Project, so that was also really nice. Yeah, I've got a couple of things from his merch. He's got a pair of joggers and some hoodies, and yeah. He actually, it was really funny because Salt, who was in here earlier, I got him another one of Ethan's merch shirts, because he had like a whole line that had like stripes of Ethan's favorite colors on it, but it ended up accidentally being the pride flag for pan people, and my other partner Salt is pansexual, so I'm like, here, have some pan merch, kind of. And then yeah, I also have the same shirt because it's really nice. Not that I'm pan. I essentially consider myself like demisexual and bisexual. Yeah. I mean, for me, the difference between pan and bi is minimal at best, but... Ah, water. But yeah. God, I beat that way faster than I thought I was going to. There are a lot of things that end up accidentally being the pan colors. Yeah, absolutely. Because, like, I think Starbomb stuff was all pan by accident. Do you like it when people see male traits in you that they use he sometimes and vice versa with she? Most non-binary people I know just go by one pronoun. Yeah, I mean, I'm gender fluid-ish, so like, I'm generally okay with like he, she, and they. It's not like I don't really have a major preference. The reason it says like sometimes he in my bio is just like I don't get that one very often, and I was bullied as a kid for being gender non-conforming. People would call me he in like a bullying sort of awful way. But yeah, sometimes I feel more feminine, sometimes I feel more masculine. Like I look like this now, but like if you see any of my modeling stuff, sometimes I'm like, you know, I have my makeup done, lipstick done, in like long dresses and corsets. So like, I feel like different genders on different days or different times or depending on the context. So yeah, basically like, she doesn't bother me ever, but like, they feels really affirming that people see that I'm non-binary, and the thing now, gender misidentification done by kids. You never experienced that as a kid? I mean, I was a kid, like I'm talking this bullying was happening like 20 years ago. Oh God, more than that, like 25 years ago, I guess at this point. Like legitimately, this was happening when I was like in kindergarten and elementary school. Because I didn't wear dresses, I had short hair. People would call me like a masculinized version of like my legal name. Like as a way to bully me for not being a girl correctly. And I didn't super care. Or like, especially because like when I was like really, really little, I actually thought I was a boy. I didn't realize I wasn't for a while. Because I'm the oldest, and then I have a family friend who I think of as my brother, but he's like 2 months older than me. But when we were like, I don't know, like 3 or something, it was like him, one of his friends, his cousin, and me all in like a back creek, and we all like took our pants off to be like, oh, we're gonna see like what's going on. And I was the only one without a dick, and I was like, oh, weird. I don't know what the hell is on you guys, it's weird. And then I was like, okay. And then like, they're like, no, you're a girl. I'm like, oh, am I? Okay. But like, I never really understood gender really at all. That sucks. I guess that's always been a thing in certain places. Yeah. I mean, I also grew up like in a small town that's like still today, like not the most progressive place on earth. Like a couple years ago, I was there with my ex-girlfriend, and we had like trans people coming up to us, being like, seeing like me and her as like an openly gay couple, being like, oh, please tell me it's better somewhere that isn't here. Like teenage trans people and gay people coming up to us, being like, please tell us that like it gets better. And we're like, oh yeah, it does. Go to Toronto, it's way better. My small town that I grew up in is not the greatest. It's getting better than it was, but it's still not amazing. Yeah, but yeah, I never really understood gender as a kid. I was just like, well, I think my main thoughts were like, well, when I'm told I'm a girl, my mom has my hair really long, puts me in dresses, and I'm not allowed to climb in trees, and I'm not allowed to do this, and not allowed to do that. Whereas if I'm a boy, I can do whatever the fuck I want. So I just want to be a boy. Or like, Barbies can't stand up and G.I. Joes can. So I'd rather be a G.I. Joe. Like, it just made sense to me that like girl was just inherently inferior in every possible way based on the... Basically, I was experiencing misogyny as a small child and just went, this is stupid, I don't want this, I don't like it, it's dumb. If I have a choice, I'm gonna choose to be the other one. And then I very clearly didn't have a choice. Cause like, just be what you want, yeah, exactly. And like, my parents were always good about letting me do what I want. My mom basically was just like, I had long hair and she didn't want me to make a mess of it. Because it was really difficult to detangle, especially because she has thin, straight, like super thin, super straight hair, and I've got like wavy, thick hair. So she didn't know how to take care of it properly either, which didn't help, and she didn't want me wrecking dresses and things. And you know, the fucking toddler, you just buy them clothes. So when I was like, I don't really want this, I want to dress like a boy, they're like, okay, and they cut my hair short and let me wear like boys' clothes, and it was never really an issue. It only started becoming a problem when I went to school. And then kids would bully me because they were, like, their parents are much less chill about that stuff. And then I just didn't really understand what was going on. And I'd get misgendered literally by teachers sometimes. Like, teachers would, like, there was one time we had a substitute teacher and she sent me to the office because I refused to, like, sit with the boys. Because I'm like, but I'm not though. I'm not a boy. People keep telling me I'm not. I'm like, I'm a girl. And the substitute teacher wouldn't believe me. That was not great. My mom had to come to the school and be like, no, this is my daughter. Please stop fucking singling her out in the middle of class. It's weird. Because yeah, the teacher I think just thought I was being rebellious for no particular reason. I'm like, no, there's an F on my birth certificate. I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to sit with the boys. Like, I know what bathroom I go in. But yeah, it wasn't until like school where that started becoming a thing. And then in middle school, I found like sort of like goth fashion and stuff. And then I was like, oh, this is a way where I can be a girl, but I don't have to be a girl in the way that everyone expects me to be a girl, where I can kind of still wear like pants. And it was like kind of a cheat code for being a girl the way that I was comfortable being a girl, and people would stop fucking with me about it. They would stop being like, stop trying to be a boy. They'd be like, oh, you're a different kind of girl. I'm like, okay, cool. It was sort of like the cheat code for being like okay in my body, in the gender that I was given. And then in university, I wanted birth control. My body changed, and I got really freaked out about it because I was a very late bloomer. I didn't have boobs or a butt until I was 18. And then I was like really not chill with it. But I didn't realize non-binary was an option until I was like in my mid-20s. Teachers be like that, they deal with stuff like that all the time. Yeah, and like, her making the mistake doesn't really bother me. Like, and it didn't bother me at the time. It was just like, when I was insisting, she just like kept fighting me on it. And it's like, you're a substitute. You don't know me. It's like, and it's not like it was like in any situation where it would have mattered. It was like in French class, and she's just like teaching us the difference between the word fille and garçon. And it was like, sit, like the boys have to come all sit at the front. And I'm like, no, I know what those words mean. I'm not a boy, as far as I know. Turns out, but yeah, I'm glad I found like a way to exist. And I think if I never knew what non-binary was, I would have probably just been like, okay, I'm doing girl kind of wrong, but whatever. Because like, that's the thing with like being goth, is it's pretty gender non-conforming anyway. So like, I wasn't super dysphoric once I figured that shit out. It made it less enough that I could like cope with it. And then once I figured out being non-binary and stuff, I was like, oh, nice. and then that just gave me language for it. I didn't really start getting like physical dysphoria, because like I'm fine with my body, it was just my boobs I didn't like. That ended up being a thing because of some medication I was on that made them like bigger and sore, and then also with age they stopped being small and high, and they started like they got bigger from my medication, and they started falling and hurting, and I was like, oh, I don't like this is bad. But yeah, but now I'm really happy. There's nothing I really have dysphoria about now. Like, I'm not planning on going on testosterone or anything like that. I think I've figured out. I'm pretty comfortable with me. The only thing that like, otherwise that I like want to do to modify my body is all like typical body mod, like tattoos and shit. Like obviously, like body mods I'm down for, but you know, there's no like gender surgeries that I want. I don't think. I mean, we'll see how I feel in like a decade, but I'm pretty chill with myself right now. I think my next big thing is I'm trying to build my chest back up, but not like, I don't want boobs. I'm trying to build pec muscles to sort of, because I don't have testosterone to kind of change my upper body shape, I have to use like muscles to kind of reshape myself. Plus like, I'm also disabled, so like having functional muscles will help me not hurt as much going forward. And as it is, I've been working out almost every day for the last couple weeks, and it's made a huge difference. Also, like, I don't know for sure, because I've never like had my hormones checked before, but I am almost certain that my testosterone levels are higher than the average cis girl anyway. Strong Zora, yes. Look how strong I am. Like, actually though, like, my muscles are not, like, that's pretty big, considering, like, look at that. Look at that. It's also really funny because, like, my biceps are huge, and then my wrists are they're, like, tiny. Like, my arms are not in proportion with themselves. But I'm pretty sure I have slightly higher testosterone because I grow, I grow more facial hair than some men do. Because, like, there's, like, a patch right here where I get, like, thick black hair that I pluck, and I get mutton chops, like, all the way down. And they grow, like, really long, so I'm, like, constantly, like, plucking them. Especially this side, like, they get, like, I don't know, like, that long. Just, like, all down the side. Yeah. Like, I grow full mutton chops. It's really funny. And then I get, like, a patch here. But I just don't grow any here. I just grow it all on my left cheek. And then, like, a little bit along my jawline. And then a mutton chop on that side, too. Like, just, like, all down here. It's very weird. And I build muscle faster than I should. Your wrists are like that in your cis male? Yeah. The little wrists. It's just like, most girls don't have arms this big. I don't know. Also, my thighs, like, and by working out, I mean, I do, like, stretches. I don't lift weights at all. I don't do much that's weight-bearing at all. And, like, my thighs are fucking huge now. Like, I don't know how to... I'm in, like, fucking pajama pants, but, like, my thighs are, like, they stick out to here. Like, I have beefy-ass legs. And I don't lift weights or do anything that would make that happen. I got super beefy thighs at the start of quarantine from doing, like, I don't know, 20 lunges and, like, 10 squats a week. I build muscle faster than I should, especially considering like I have a disability that can cause like decreased muscle tone. So maybe my body chemistry is non-binary too. Yeah, maybe. Because women do produce testosterone. It's just like different proportions. And like men produce some estrogen as well, I believe. It's just all in the proportions. But yeah, I'm like, that can also just be genetics being weird. Yeah, that's also true. And also, again, my genetics are already fucking weird, so who knows? It's just like, I don't know, like, I can walk with all of the bones in my legs dislocated. Like, I don't know how that works. So, like, that's probably a genetics thing. I know it's my muscles are doing something to make that happen, but like, yeah. So like, yeah, the hormones are all in a balance. And then like, not to get into it, but testosterone, like a lot of going on T for like transmasculine people, like you get bottom growth. Part of the reason I don't want to go on T is because if I get bottom growth, I'm not going to be able to fit in pants anymore. That's just not going to be, like, I already have too much going on down there. Again, not to get too into it, but I don't know, there's just like some stuff where I'm like, I don't know, maybe. But yeah, no, my body's just fucking weird, so who knows? Like most people's like arms don't go that way. Like, elbow button's still on there. It's so silly. Like, why does it do that? What kind of pet do you have? Oh, that is a ball python. Is she even awake? She's awake. I mean, it is a rare nighttime stream, so maybe I'll get her out just to show chat, because I don't think I've had her on stream, like, ever. I normally stream during the day. Yeah, let's see if she's conducive to coming out.
Hey, baby. Hi.
Yeah, I guess, like, trigger warning for anyone who's scared of snakes. Your arm doesn't do that? Yeah, it shouldn't.
Baby.
When I open the fucking lid, she's like, what? What are you doing?
Hey, baby.
You're not like super happy I'm doing this, but there you go. So yeah, this is my pet snake. So it'll be probably the only time she's ever on stream. But yeah. Hi, honey. Hello. I know, you're really annoyed about the lights, I can tell. Night stream, night stream. Victoria! Yeah, let me see if I can get her face near the camera. I don't know if the camera will focus on her, but okay. That's her face. Look at her face. Don't crawl on the camera. You're gonna knock it over. But yeah. Here, if I get my face real close, then the camera will kind of. No, don't go up there. Don't go up there. Don't go up there. Yeah, look how cute she is. Mwah. She's so cute. But yeah, she's one of the most gentle creatures I have ever known. Which seems weird considering she's strong as hell, but like, she's strong, but she's so sweet and gentle and kind, and she puts her face in my mouth sometimes. I don't know why, but she does. You forgot you can have pet snakes? Yeah. Wow, my hands are stuck like this now. But yeah, she's a rescue. I got her when she was 2. I think she's 7 now. I'd have to double check. I can never remember. It's one of the coolest pets. Aw, thank you. Yeah, she's a female ball python. My arm is already tired. She's I think 7. She's a rescue. Yeah, see? Not gonna hurt ya. Boop. And she lives in a box. She's also been really handy because we had mice last year in the house, and I put snakeskin everywhere, and the mice quickly disappeared. We got rid of the mice very fast, which is also really helpful because a lot of the other apartments have pets in them as well, like dogs and cats, so you can't put out poison. So the snakeskin was like a really pet-friendly way to get the mice to go away without like poisoning people's cats and dogs and things. But yeah, my sweet little girl. You gonna come on my chest, or is that... You gonna sit on my shoulder? Yeah, you're gonna sit on my shoulder. You want my shoulders? I don't know what you're doing, honey. But there you go. She's she's on my head. Oh no, I didn't let her loose because the mice can like hurt them, and also like I don't want to lose her in the wall.
Hi, how are you? I'm glad to hear.
And yeah, the mice can defend themselves, and I wouldn't want her getting hurt, or like, and I also don't know where the mice have been, so I don't want her getting like parasites or something because the mice get her sick. So like, I feed her.
Now I know what you're thinking.
They are smart to not nest around snakeskin. They are very smart.
So I'm gonna cut right to the chase.
So yeah, I just leave snakeskins everywhere. And then Victoria crying, yeah. She's my little princess.
If you enjoy having fun.
But yeah, I would also say don't, for a snake this size, don't leave them around children. Like don't let kids handle these unattended. Not because they're gonna try and hurt your kid on purpose. It's just like you see how she's holding on my neck. If she gets scared, yeah, she's starting to squeeze now a little bit. But if they get scared, they'll squeeze really hard because they're scared of falling. And again, I'm strong enough I can just do that. I'm stronger than she is. But with a small child, like, you never know. Victoria, where are you going? Are you going on my chair? Yes, you are. No? No? Yes? Yes, yes, you are. She's on the chair. But yeah, I rescued her. She was abandoned by her previous owner, and also before that was like severely mistreated. So she was like very anxious, didn't like being handled, didn't like people. If I was like in the same room as her tank, even on the other side of the room, and I moved, she'd freak out and she'd hide. And yeah, no, she's a lot better. It's taken a lot of work to get her more comfy. She's still anxious around like any person who isn't me, but she doesn't like hide anymore. She'll like still like if she's in her tank, she'll like, you know, poke her head up and like look around if there's people in my room. Where are you going? Are you gonna, don't fall down. Don't break my chair. Oh, you're on my butt. Okay, that's fine.
Have fun with it.
But yeah, she's... Why would anyone do that to such a sweet baby? Like, I don't know. People are so weird. Like, there are so many people who get snakes thinking that it's gonna make them a badass. Because they think snakes are, like, these dangerous animals. But, like, especially ball pythons are just, like, super sweet and gentle. So they'll get snakes and then not want to put in the effort for them, especially because like they're exotic animals. Like taking care of them is actually kind of complicated. They have like very specific habitat needs that what she had was not sufficient. So she had, her tank wasn't warm enough. It had the wrong substrate in it. It didn't have enough hides in it. It had sharp objects in it that she kept hurting herself on. It wasn't cleaned out frequently enough. It wasn't humid enough in there. Just like everything about it was wrong. And yeah, I had to do a lot of work to get that tank to be comfortable for her. And as it is now she's like super duper happy because it's very cluttered in there, which ball pythons like. They like hiding. Where are you going? You let go. I know, honey. I know. She's out. There she is. She was just like, I don't want her breaking my chair. It was an antique. Yeah, she's a sweet little baby. And like a lot of people, when I was getting her, a lot of friends of mine who had ball pythons were like, oh, ball pythons are like super picky eaters. She has never like refused feed. Once I got her settled in, like she did a couple times when I first got her. I think she only actually refused once. All the other times it's like I attempt multiple times and she'd eventually take it. Cats get mistreated a lot whenever owners have an alternate reason for having them besides taking care of another creature. Yeah, exactly. It's the same thing with like pit bulls and people who get rabbits for Easter. Like a lot of like exotic pets are treated very poorly. Because people get them because they think they're cool or whatever, and they don't actually think about the fact that like you can't just go to a normal vet. Like I can't go to the vets in my neighborhood because none of them know how to deal with snakes. I have to go to a specific reptile-friendly vet. And the 2 reptile vets in the GTA are nowhere near me. So for them, and they're excruciatingly expensive. So like, most things, I've had to just Google it and like deal with it on my own. Like, there was a point in time where I thought she might have a respiratory infection and I had to like do the exam myself because I couldn't, like what vet am I gonna go to, you know? You gotta do a lot of extra work. Rabbits for Easter, yum, yeah. But like so many people get like their kids pet rabbits, not realizing like how much work and space a rabbit takes. Or like they'll get birds, not realizing birds live for fucking ever and they're like way too smart. Honey, are you trying to get on the desk? Trying to get on the desk? But yeah, she takes a lot of work to like set up the tank, but once you have the tank settled, they're actually like not that bad. You just gotta like keep up with them. So like I gotta like clean out. She like poops, I don't know, every other week. She eats every other week. I think she poops like maybe once a month. Poops and pees like once a month, maybe a little bit more than that. And yeah, she eats every 2 weeks. I feed her frozen thawed rats, which I feel bad because like I have a bunch of friends who have pet rats and I love rats. They're really cute, but like, you know, she has to eat what she has to eat. And that's the thing is with snakes is like they eat whole animals and you have to be okay. Not very much, but yeah, but she only eats like once every 2 weeks, so. And she doesn't like drink that much either. Cause she's cold-blooded, so it's that time of the month, yeah, basically. But like, what was I saying? Yeah, so like when you're feeding them, like you have to be okay, like with feeding like a whole ass animal. So like I have rats in my freezer, whole dead rats frozen in my freezer that I have to thaw and give to her. And like, feeding a snake is a little bit startling, I will say, because they strike pretty quickly. Hello, you licking my nose? You licking my nose? Don't put your tongue in my nose, honey. I'm gonna eat you. But yeah, she, there's sometimes when like I've had to, it's called braining them. So sometimes like the snake doesn't quite understand, like won't want to eat a specific rat, or like it's not fragrant enough, or like something's up with it. So you gotta like pop their heads to make them gooier. Or like if your snake suddenly decides it won't eat frozen thawed and will only eat live, like you can train them to get back to frozen thawed. But sometimes ball pythons do just get in moods. I've been very lucky with her where she's been okay with frozen thawed. I haven't really had to brain a rat. But like that's a thing that you have to do sometimes. You have to pop their heads, or you have to feed them live prey. And a lot of times with the live prey, like, you know, if they've never had live prey before, sometimes you have to stun them first. I bet my nose smells good, probably. I have to clean it a lot because of the piercing. But yeah, like sometimes you have to like stun the prey animal so it doesn't hurt your snake. And that means you as a fucking human being have to hurt another animal. And like, it does, or is it well? My nose smells well. But yeah, that's kind of what you're signing up for if you have a snake, is like, or like sometimes, like she's been surprisingly good about food, like more than a lot of snakes and a lot of ball pythons, because ball pythons apparently are very picky eaters. I've never had an issue with her, but like I have had times where she's just struck a rat, dropped it by accident, and then couldn't find it because they're not the smartest. And because she like squeezed it or like bonked it with her fangs, like it's bleeding, and like I have to pick that up and like try again with it. And like I've had to just look at a bleeding dead rat a couple times. It's just a thing you have to deal with, and like people don't understand that like that's what you're signing up for. If you get like a snake, you have to be okay with that. And if you're not okay with that, that's fine, but then don't get a snake. Or like watching them eat is very weird. She's such a cutie though. I will say though, I've only been bit by her once, and it was completely my fault. I'd much rather be bit by a snake than a cat or a dog or something. Snake bites like don't hurt at all.
Right, honey?
She was starting to shed and I didn't notice. So she was, their eyes go blue just before they shed to like make the skin come off their eyes. So then they go completely blind when that happens. So she was blind and I was in her tank cleaning out a poop that she made. And she was all angry because she couldn't see me and she was upset that I was in her tank, and so she bit me. She only got me with one fang in the wrist and I barely even felt it. And I lost exactly 1 drop of blood. That's it. Like that's how not a problem snake bites are. They're very, very harmless creatures. Like the venomous snakes are an issue, but like constrictors, the horror, yeah, exactly. Like constrictors are like, they're not really going to hurt you. The circle of life, never own a cat unless you're fine with them eating you if you die in your apartment. Yeah, I mean, cats will do that. Even dogs will eventually. Dogs will wait a little bit longer, but dogs will also eventually start eating you. And that's just how things are. But like the idea of like not letting a snake lie next to you because it's measuring you to eat you, that's not real. She can't. If I cut off my hand, she couldn't eat my hand. It's too big for her. Because they can only, so you see how like thick she is here? She can only eat something slightly bigger than that. Otherwise, if it's like pulling her scales apart, then it's putting weight on, she just has one big long lung at the bottom. so it would just crush her lungs. She wouldn't be able to breathe. And if it's pushing her scales apart, then she doesn't have any defense. It's not good for them to do that. So she could conceivably swallow something bigger than that, but even then, it wouldn't be too much bigger. Their mouths only open so far. Like, yes, they can unhinge their jaws, but they only have so much skin. But yeah, she can't eat me. And like, length of snake has little to do with whether they can eat you or not. It's more like, how far around there? Hi, Mikey! Welcome to the stream. We'll be on for like another 10 minutes, I think. But it's good to see you. Snake eating you is an old wives' tale. Yeah, like if you're a fully grown adult human, like an anaconda could eat you, I think. But like I've picked up wild snakes that are like 2 or 3 meters long, and then they're like that big around. They could maybe eat a baby, but they're not gonna eat an adult. And I was like a kid. They stretch out when they want to lose body heat, yeah. Or like they'll stretch out like along a crack because the more that they're touching something, the more safe they feel. Hey, sweetie. Hi, Joro. I'm gonna eat it first. I know. She goes in my mouth sometimes. Hello. Join in my mouth. Please boop the snoot. Okay. Boop. Boop. She's not like super. She's very head shy, I will say. She doesn't really let me touch her head. I can get like under her jaw. The stream is very choppy. I don't think that's you. I think my internet's being funky. Stream is not. It's not choppy or it's not streaming. Not that you could hear me. Oh, nice. Oh, it went out? And a bit. Snake on my head. Audio's okay? Oh, so you can hear me. It just wasn't existing for a moment. Okay. Yeah, my frames keep dipping in and out. Technically not choppy, but it came back choppy. Okay, let me see. I have a thing I think I can do real quick. Because, what's happening is I live in Canada and our internet is terrible. Oh. Bit of a slideshow. Yeah, it's getting to that time of night where, Belle decides to throttle everybody. Here, let me... Also, my laptop might be getting a little bit warm. Let's see if that's better. Oh, Canada. Oh God, Victoria. Oh, you have a phone deal to accept? That's awesome. Yeah, I might just raid out, because, like, nothing's really fixing this. It's just, like, all over the place. Oh my God, Victoria, please. 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 Yeah, my bitrate is like... Cable internet is very sensitive to high loads. Yeah, I'm on fiber, but like... Canadian upload speeds are horrific. They're so bad. But yeah, I might raid out early then if my internet's being like this awful. I hope I was at least like stable-ish during the game at least, but you know, we'll see. Let's see, who am I gonna raid? Who am I going to raid? Oh my God. Fucking Victoria. Give. It was very stable during the game? Okay, that's good. Thanks. Thank you. Yeah, I've got. Let me see if I can. Art. Victoria, please. Please. Come here. There we go. The internet outlier. Yeah, let me see if I can. There's another. This is really difficult to do with one hand, let me just say. Okay. See, there's another Zelda poster up there. I don't know if you can see it. Oh, the song is really weird. I'm sorry. Yeah, the fucking frame rate is awful. But anyway, I'm gonna try and raid out is what I'm gonna do, just because it's being a lot right now. You saw that? Okay, sweet. Yeah, there's another thingy. I'm raiding out to the live show that I watch every Monday night. It's called Kolok. It is a horror sci-fi apocalyptic TTRPG live play. It's really good. It's usually pretty good also of like pulling in new viewers, of like recapping stuff because things happen from different people's points of view. It's really, really, really fun. There's like a meta game. It's like does some like very revolutionary stuff for like live effects on Twitch. So yeah, I just give it a shot. I really, really, really like it. If you like TTRPGs and stuff, or you like horror, I think you'll really dig it. But yeah, so we're gonna raid them, and I hope you like the stream. Oh my god. And yeah, maybe I'll do the DLC at some point, and I don't know what I'm gonna stream next week, but we'll get there. Okay, thank you all for watching, and I will see you all probably next Monday, I think. Monday? Yeah, I'll see you on Monday. Okay, thank you so much.